very easily. So thank you, sir, for a very insight passage.
So to add to that, the underwriters across the world, when they actually do very machine learning based data analysis, where they approve your loans without any human intervention or any biased approach.
It is happening, sir.
Yes.
We are getting loans in 10 seconds even.
Correct. So there is a lot of algorithms that do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Our next speaker, Mr. Bharatji Kumar, co-founder Team Pumpkin Digital Marketing. Your take on this, sir, please.
I'm Ranjit from so I run a marketing organization about 10 years old. So I've seen at the cusp of everything we have talked. I'll take this 2 minutes, I know. I was in Bihar yesterday and I saw a scene where a woman who may not be even, I guess, educated, semi-educated. Probably the ATM was, I guess, 10 kilometers. I was deep into Bihar and it was about 10 kilometers radius. I don't think any financial institution would have been there, neither a bank nor ATM and so on. And I was actually buying pan for my father. And I went and bought pan for my father. And I saw a woman came and bought a cigarette in Bihar, BB cigarette, whatever you call it. And she paid by UPI. And I was like stunned. So at the intersection, what UPI has done, everyone knows really. On the service side, what I have seen over the last 10 years is possibly the entire chain. We started work with free charge, and at that time there was no UPI. I'm talking about 10, 11 years back, and the problem that we started was solving about a basic phone recharge, which today we take it for granted, and we don't go. Then the wallet came and so on. Second cusp of the second wave of fintech revolution, which we saw with actually public markets, stock markets. Today, we work with ATM money at about 5-7 years back. You cannot buy a mutual fund without going to a broker, and it was all paperwork and so on. So that has a huge, tremendous income. Public markets are all digital now, and all that happens. The third thing which we have not yet seen is basically how commerce will get enabled by fintech. Today if someone comes to me for building commerce and building business and B2C and stuff, the expectation is that I have to launch in 30 days. Gone are the days that you have all the bells and whistles. So I think the most important time is yet to come. How AI, how fintech as a ONDC and all these are evolving. And I think in the next 10 years, I don't think that this is the path for us to be a superpower, which is financial technologies, because all other global superpowers are financial superpowers. So I think that's the stage and the best.
Thank you, Mr.
That is very much correct. To address one of your points that you have mentioned for UPI, that role of UPI in the financial inclusion has been commendable. This is no doubt about it. Now another word which I have experienced in my life, in my current job, that is the word is wallet integration, but that relates to cash-based intervention. So fintech needs to work on that cash-based intervention where suppose you were not having any ATM or a bank physical motor building to have a financial. What is happening in developing world as of now, which I experience because I travel across, so that is point where I am having a bank account, but I can withdraw from any of the this wallets. Cash, I get the cash. So now this economy and the fintechs in the world are doing this cash-based interventions. And the best example to quote is the UN disbursements. Now entirely the wars where we are having so many war zones these days, and where this humanitarian aid is done through this fintech through cash-based intervention. So we need to focus on that also.
Yes, thank you. We can continue our discussion during lunchtime also, because we are short of time. So our eminent speakers have been their insightful inputs in different. We are all from such a diverse field. So we have seen the importance of data, IPR, data protection, AI. So I request our guest of honor, Dr. Sandeep Chatterjee, to provide some final key takeaways and summary of the session, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Actually, many users experience and also that because we are Government of India now the forming of the DPDP rules, then actually it will be implemented in the country. So these are the inputs are very important. As I mentioned initially in my initial comment, we are studying the Indian market and how the collected data are giving the services. When the data protection rule was not there, it was easier. So what I want to mean that now innovation and R&D should be concentrated on how the data we are collecting, what is the purpose of the data, how limited data you are collecting, and also how you are anonymizing the data so that the breaches are happening, it is not healthy. Of course, due to the growth of UPI and growth of fintech, they are going to the banking sector or non-banking population. That is one of the inclusive growth of the banking. It is going to happen, and this is the fintech can only do that. But with that growth, we will be interested to see how they are growing as a robust companies so that they can capture the global market. Because if you are really interested to grow on economic ladder, you have to see the developed economy. And as last 4-5 decades, we have seen the ICT sectors have grown. So we are interested to see the fintech sector to the next generation of our growth parameters. That will be our comment from government.
Any quick question from any panel audience also?
Hello.
Talking about fintech, that means there is a financial aspect. And when we are talking about the financial aspect, why don't we address disputes and the chargebacks? The problem that the number of transactions is going day by day, and the time will come, this chargebacks and dispute will raise. And the banks, I guess, particularly the PSU banks, they are not capable of handling disputes. Have you ever heard any transaction done on UPI where customer tries to call his bank and then, oh, I just did it by mistake and I want that money back?
Your question is directed to whom?
To anyone who can handle that.
Dr. Chatterjee or Dr. Arvind, any of you? If you could repeat your question in just brief, one line.
Yes. The question was, what exactly we are talking about under fintech is data protection and every other aspect. But we are talking, why we are not talking about the consumer point of view of transaction disputes and the chargebacks?
Consumer point of view.
Yes.
The entire system, the ecosystem, whether it is the benefit companies or any online transactions are taking place, the rule is the service provider has to give a solution, online solution, if any dispute occurs between the customer and the person, other side receiver, because the intermediary is the person who is going, the entity which is going, giving these services. So it is incumbent upon them to provide and clear these disputes within a given time as per the policy of the government of India. If that
Would you like to add?
and then that escalates, we can go and approach the regulator to our station.
Would you like to add something?
So, I think the things that have I've worked with a lot of fintech firms. It's actually a problem of education. It's not a problem of policy or setup and mechanism. I know at least 2%, one is in the room itself. Fraud happens, and if you, in the process, if you report, you get your money back. So it's not as much about the setup of fintech, but it's more about education. Many people do not know what are the remedial measures, and if you know remedial measures and you take it, most cases that actually stops you get your money back or charges. Most importantly, what modern fintech has done, it has tremendously cut down the cost of transactions. Like you're saying about chargebacks and so on. So the consumer story. The cost to consumer for a transaction is probably 1/100th of what it was, pre-UPI or pre-fintech era. So it's more of an education problem than say a policy problem and so on.
Sorry to add that, but if you go to the UPI handle on Twitter, you will see a lot of complaints from the consumer where they have reported the transactions to the banking partners, where banking partners were not able to give any satisfactory answers to the complaints raised by the consumers. The problem is the lack of education is not for the consumer, rather it's the lack of education for the banking system.
To all stakeholders in the ecosystem.
Yes,
right.
The onus lies upon the banking partner in the fintech industry. It's not a private company who can exactly address the issue of the chargebacks and the disputes.
But there are RBI regulations which all these entities have to follow.
That is exactly what the question is. The 10 years back, we were having only 100 number of transactions. The same system was there at the place, same number of staffing was there. But now the transaction has increased 50,000 times or 1 lakh times of what we boast of. How infrastructure has grown up in that space for the disputes and the charges.
Thank you very much. I think you raised a very pertinent question, and some of our panelists are rightly saying that this requires, response by all stakeholders.
I would just love to finish the conversation. I think it's a great opportunity for all the entrepreneurs to start a solution for that and present it to the government. If there is something that most of us are feeling the pinch for, it is a great opportunity to have a startup in the fintech world for that. With that being said, I'll conclude this.
Yeah, and in regard to the education you were talking about, it's not the education, it's more about, information. Flow of information is not there nowadays. Even the mainstream media is not using the proper, because digital transformation is taking place in the pace of tsunami, kind of, But there is no information about that except a few media houses which are giving, And these are the issues which are felt by the consumers and all other people. A lot of issues are there while using the, not only fintech, not only the digital transactions, but in other forms also. So I think the policymakers and the decision makers will take note of it, and all stakeholders will have to make some easy solutions for the ultimately, because it's for the consumer. The transparency is also required in that,
And change your banking to government banking. They are much better than private banks in terms of resolution and so on.
Yeah. Thank you. With these words, I would like to hand over to our panelists. She will be closing this session, and then after we will be going for the lunch because it's already 1:30, and the session which was supposed to happen before that, we will be taking just after the lunch. So, with regrets, Dr. Paravinder ji, please.
Thank you everyone, and thank you all eminent speakers for providing your valuable insight for this session. Thank you.
Thank you. And now it's time for the lunch. Let's have lunch together, and then after we'll join for our next sessions. Since there is a limited space outside, so you can come inside also with your plates and have lunch in this hall as well.
That was the end of our first panel discussion. We would request all of you to kindly proceed for lunch. And Mr. Pandey mentioned that there is limited space outside. If you want, you can come back with your lunch plates back in the main hall. Post lunch, we will be going ahead with our second panel discussion. And the moderator for the same will be Mr. Samar Mahapatra. And the topic for the second panel discussion will be Global Market Navigation, International Expansion Strategies, Scaling Up with New Green Technology.
कहाँ लगाना है मैम?
नहीं इनका कर लीजिए। कैमरा पे आप है ना?
मैं वीडियो
कैमरा स्टिल्स वो तो गए ना आप, फिर आपको आइडिया होगा मेरा पॉइंट आप पिक्चर में देख रहे हैं।
सचिन
आप इधर से लेना।
efforts to bring diverse perspectives to our publication. As we evolve over time, we recognize the importance of creating business events that provide insights, ideas, and solutions for the entire business community working together towards a shared goal. To this end, we have successfully organized numerous summits, forums, and conferences which have brought together accomplished leaders from various industries to contribute to the growth of the economy. These events have attracted attendance of dignitaries from government ministries and embassies, highlighting the impact of Business Connect's initiative. Thank you.
अब कोई बीच में नहीं आएगा ना तेरे कर लेगा मुझे टेढ़ा लग रहा है
You have the buzz, you know the name. Business Connect needs no introduction. Namaskar, this is Krishna Verma, an anchor from Business Connect. We are excited to announce that our reach has expanded up to 81 countries worldwide with our leadership. Additionally, our digital platform has brought in 16 million viewers, making us one of the world's top business magazines. Our organic subscriber base on YouTube is rapidly increasing, adding 35,000 online readers every month to our website. As one of the government of India's recognized media houses, we have gained a reputation for exceptional content quality, featuring over 7,000 business leaders and more than 10,000 pages of rational content since its inception. Our magazine has earned a reputation as a leading business publication within the media industry,
Kumar and Miss Yogita Tulsiani. So many of them. We have a full house.
आगे कर मिलेगा
Chairperson Mr. Deepak Majumdar, unfortunately couldn't turn up. So what I am going to do is let me introduce the panelists. Mr. B.N. Saha is the DG and HR with PHA. Mr. Santosh Khan. So he's the director of Go Green Warehouse in Hyderabad. Mr. Amit Goel. Okay. He's the co-founder and chief global strategist, Pace 360 Finance from Delhi. Mr. Piyush Bandari. Okay. He's the co-founder and director, Jumping Goose, Bangalore. Yes. And with us, Mr. Virat Pahari, Deputy Director, Trade Promotion Council of India. Mr. Adarsh Kumar, Partner, Pro Ultimus Consulting. And Mr. Vitas there. It has come from London. The organizers have truly made it an international event that way. So, before we go into the question mode, question and response mode, I would request each of you to give one statement, one or two statements about this topic and where does India stand and India is poised for global market navigation, international expansion strategies, scaling up with new green technologies in competitive markets. So we start from the side of the right. So what about this topic? Where does India start and India is poised for this?
My name is Adarsh Kumar, and actually I lead a firm called Ultimus Consulting Firm, and I'm a partner there. And this firm is about all these techno-legal disputes, infrastructure disputes. So basically, India is growing a large infrastructure, and a lot of things are coming, like bullet train are coming in India. India is fastest growing in digital technology and others. So we look forward a high growth. And Modi's vision is for $5 trillion India. So it will take, India need to focus on the infrastructure sector as well, because the 10% of the GDP are contributed by the infrastructure sector. So of course, in previous session people were talking about the digital and all. So I believe there will be a combination of digital intervention in infrastructure. But all the drone technology and latest technology in the construction are coming up, which is taking help of the digital program. That is my question.
Thank you. Quite well said. Now, Mr. Santosh Sahu.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. I belong to a sector into farmers, farm sector, into agri sector. You know the kind of opportunities we have seen after COVID. So, roti, kapda, makan, these three are the most prevalent, business in India, because population is growing at a very faster rate. So, we belong to roti category, so food category. So, everybody know what is the potential of India. We are number one in milk. We are number two in fruits. We are number one in vegetables. So, all sorts of fruit. So, there is a gross domestic value of around 1,000 billion metric ton of food grain and horticultural crops and other agri sector production is there. So the kind of export potential is there. But since this industry is suffering from a few issues like the last mile losses, food losses, around 30 to 40% of the food grains and other food commodities that get spoiled. So that is an area actually as a start of in Go Green warehouses. We are trying to minimize that losses through scientific warehousing, cold chain management and other aspects. Similarly, as somebody was telling, last mile is the key. So 80 to 85% of the farmers, they are small and marginal farmers who actually produce the goods, and they do not know the scientific, know how to preserve the food and all that. So that is the second area we are looking at, how the productivity can increase and that losses at farm gate level can be minimized, and the quality of the goods is improved so that we can be a global player. So with that actually we are trying to promote Prime Minister Farmer Producer Organization. That concept has come in 2012, and that is the area we are looking at, how we aggregate the farmers, educate them, teach them, train them, make the BOD, make a startup, farmer startups, and get them into international market. So that is the second area we are doing. So in the later part I can discuss various ways how we are taking this business in. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Santosh. You made a statement of Roti Kapda Madan, which I think is noble, is valid for India. India has gone beyond Roti Kapda Madan into space and landed on the moon, isn't it? We will not be happy to hear Roti Kapda Madan anymore. So, Mr. B.N. Saha.
Very warm good afternoon to all of you. I represent BHEL, which is an engineering conglomerate. It's a central public sector undertaking of the Government of India. And as Pandeyji already said that we established in 1956. Right now we have to give you a short glimpse of our company and what we really do and what are our international forays into. So we are a 30,000 strong company in which around we have 9,000 engineers, and we are taking care not only for the power generation equipment manufacturing. Apart from that, we are also in a big way into transmission. We are into transportation. Like we have received recent orders from the Indian Railways for manufacturing 80 Vande Bharat trains, which is the first of its kind to be manufactured in India. We are very proud of that. And it was also a diversification effort of ours, Vande Bharat. And we are also into manufacturing, we are also into the defense sector, aerospace sector, transportation, transmission and all. So traditionally we are into manufacturing power equipments for the thermal power plants. But due to the Paris Agreement and due to the focus of the government towards the renewable sources of energy like solar, because primarily as a company we were not only dealing with thermal power, we were also dealing with hydroelectricity power, we were also dealing with solar, we were also dealing with gas and other forms of energy. But our main base was thermal. So when the government decided or there was a move towards the renewable energy, and most of our skill base was into manufacturing of equipments which were used in the thermal power plants. So we did a lot of upskilling, multi-skilling for our workforce. We did a lot of diversification efforts also. Like as I already told regarding the Vande Bharat trains, recently Chandrayaan. So we manufactured the lithium-ion batteries for that as well as the solar panels for Chandrayaan. And for Navy ships also we are providing them with the guns which is mounted on the Navy ships. So because if we see the diversification effort, if we talk of the matrix, it is at the highest. It is the most risky part of any business. Because in diversification, what you do is you deal with new products as well as you deal with new markets. So that is a challenge in itself. So right now we are going strong on that, and we are sure to gain more momentum. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Amit.
So good afternoon, everybody. My name is Amit Goel, and I represent PACE 360. So I am the Chief Global Strategist of PACE 360, and PACE is a pioneer and national leader in the area of algo and HFT trading in India, and also in the macro top-down theme of asset management in India. So we've been in business for about 28 years, and we have been trading and investing in Indian and global financial markets for all these 28 years. So besides, of course, algo and HFT, where we are a dominant player and we do about 3.5% of the total daily turnover done on the Indian exchanges. But apart from that, this macro top-down theme of asset management is something which is extremely exciting. When I started 28 years back, that time practically nobody knew what macro top-down asset management is all about. While globally it has been very big for about 4 decades or so, but in India people were not really aware of what this is. I have seen this space evolve, and I have seen this space develop over the last 10 years, and I can safely tell you that there is a lot more awareness and consciousness today about what macro top-down is. So most of you would be very familiar with the micro bottoms-up theme of asset management, wherein the fund manager picks up individual stocks or individual companies' bond. But in macro top-down, you basically start from the top and you come down and you try to analyze which asset class is going to do well, where we are in the global macroeconomic cycle, where we are in the global macroeconomic cycle as far as India is concerned, and based on that you take your decisions. I can safely tell you that macro top-down theme of asset management is going to explode from here, and we being pioneers and national leaders of this macro top-down theme of asset management in India, we believe that we are going to be the flag bearers of this particular theme, and we've got some industry-leading products. We have outperformed practically all the indices, we have outperformed practically all our peers over the last few years, and we believe that this trend is going to become even more accentuated over the next 3 to 5 years, because the nature of the Indian financial markets is now becoming more of macro than micro. So this is what we've been doing, and I would want to make one point here, that I think right now where we are in terms of the landscape for India, there is this unique opportunity, because not only do we represent one of the largest markets for so many different products and services all over the world, but also we've got a great talent pool, we've got great business models here. I firmly believe that if any business can be a success in India, you can be a success anywhere in the world. So not only are we going to attract a lot of attention and money from overseas, because they want to tap the great Indian market which is growing by leaps and bounds, but also the entrepreneurs here who have time-tested delivery models. Many of us are going to be moving out and also sort of trying to get the global pie, or a big share of the global pie over the years. So this is exactly what my company has done. So today we manage clients' money not just in India but all over the world. We have presence in different parts of the world, and I can safely tell you that when we started 28 years back, the people sitting in London, Singapore and UAE, they were not convinced that an Indian fund manager sitting somewhere in India can manage their money globally. But I can tell you that that thing has completely evolved. And today, the respect which you get as a fund manager from India, sitting in India, is unprecedented. It's like never before. So we've got clients in 30 different countries of the world who rely on us to manage their money not just in the Indian financial markets but also in the global financial markets. So thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, and I thank the organizers and jury for for bestowing this honor on us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Amit. All are giving very positive message about the new Bharat, new India. And Mr. Amit made the last message, which is very interesting, exciting for us, that we are managing the assets very well. So we have got the best fund managers or asset managers globally. So let people like Mr. Amit collect all the money from the world over, all the wealth, and manage it and give good return to India also, to build India also in the process. Now we have Yogita ji. I don't know, Yogita ji, whatever you say, in addition to that, I would like to, since you have come from London, and I think this year only India has beaten UK to occupy the 5th place in the economy, the global economy. And then another thing, Mr. Rishi is the PM, and British ruled India for 200 years. We were slaves to them. And now, what is the UK story about India, perception in UK about India?
Sure, thank you, and thanks for that good prelude. Let me quickly introduce myself. I'm Yogita. I'm the director and co-founder of a talent solutions company called iXit Solutions. We are headquartered in London, but we are a pretty global organization working all across Europe, Southeast Asia, Middle East as well, and India is home. So yes, definitely India. Quickly, what we do, talent, as I think we all agree, is one of the biggest wars that most of the organizations are facing. It's called the war of talent, and here, sort of we come into the picture and try to do our best to sort of align the talent to the needs of the organizations, our clients. We are a very global organization, as I said. And the theme, I think, is very, very apt to the conversation that we are having, which is more around international expansion, more around how the world perceives India. I think in terms of international expansion, what we've seen in the entire decade leading up to the year 2019, we saw that most of the organizations, more than half of the growth was actually obtained through international markets. Working in markets which are not the home markets for the organizations. And this I'm talking particularly about Asian economies and particularly Eastern Europe economies, not to talk about Latin or North America. So I think international growth is definitely the go-to strategy for any organization. But yes, it does come with its due share of challenges in terms of how you would have that sustainable competitive advantage in the destination market that you want to go to. And and I think the mantra for that is you conquer your own territory first. Beat the local and then go global. And if I talk about India, we all know India has the largest number of unicorns, the entrepreneurs in the world. So we are all there. And apart from that, just few pointers from my side which I would like to add is that there are a few archetypes of the organizations which, I would say, would succeed more from an international perspective. And they would fall under certain categories. Either if you are a tech company, like we are a tech solutions provider, tech recruitment solutions provider. We work primarily in the tech and the digital space. So from that perspective, what I've seen is that the tech product companies which are innovators, which have a global product which they can customize more to a local level, more to different countries, considering the country-specific risks and sensitivities in mind. I think they are the ones who is one of the archetype that would really succeed, in sort of an international expansion spree. Apart from some of the other organizations that we've seen. For example, either you are a brand leader, so your brand gels internationally, within, for example, the emerging economies. So, that is also one of the archetypes that I would see would, lead to an international expansion. Apart from, as I said, the risks and all which need to be kept in mind of localization, of customization, of understanding how the strong players in that destination market, how they are operating and what is a sustainable competitive advantage that we bring to the table. yeah, so yeah, that would be my thought on international expansion.
Thank you, Yogita ji. I think we have Mr. Virat. Sorry, yeah. Mr. Piyush, please. Your views on the theme.
So guys, usually I think we get the most difficult slot because यहाँ पे पेट भी भारी रहता है और आंखें भी. So, but yeah, I'll try to crack code here. I think I also feel one of the most qualified to be sitting here next to financial wizards, to engineers, to scientists, to a lot of mentors. I'm a simple plain play brand guy. I help build brands, whether in the country or anywhere offshore. I'm the CEO and co-founder of strategic design agency Jumping Goose and Pixelix.com, which is world's first design tech platform. In this platform, we work with almost about 87 artists, design talent across the globe. Coming from almost about 22 countries now. Our story is quite simple because, and with Jumping Goose, we forayed into, so that we service some parts of UAE, some portions in Europe, now US, foraying into Europe, US, and SE markets as well. Deepak sir in the morning has actually spoken about this whole India growth story. And I think that India growth story is in itself kind of sums up everything for everybody. And since morning 10 o'clock, we've all been speaking highly about it. I think but the truth is that India growth story was only possible because it was branded in a manner that New Age India connects with. And that's where I feel very strongly that irrespective of whatever sector, whatever domain, whatever brand, whichever expertise we come from, when we talk about expansions in global markets, global circuits, one of the critical aspects is how we narrate our brand story. And that I think was commendably done by India itself, and that's what all, we have been talking about. So yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Piyush. Do you also do branding for India, Bharat?
Oh, we don't, but we'd love to. Whether India or Bharat, whatever it was. So branding doesn't necessarily mean how we call it out and all of that, but it's more the story behind what the concept is, how do we communicate to the end consumer, because at the end of it, we are all entrepreneurs here, and the critical aspect is that we need human interactions, we're dealing with people, and customers connect is the most important piece that we're all from.
Mr. Virat, we expect to hear from you, since you are from the Trade Promotion Council of India, that how is the trade from India to global markets?
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you so much for this opportunity. I represent Trade Promotion Council of India, and as a trade promotion organization, our core mandate is to provide expansion opportunities for Indian businesses in global markets. The core specialty, or you can say core competence, which we have is to be able to create curated buyer-seller platforms in different parts of the world, where our exporters can go and directly, interact with targeted buyers, take their samples, discuss business opportunities. So we've been doing this work especially across food and beverage, ceramics, and chemicals sectors. I will talk a bit about food and beverage because we come up with a flagship trade show called INDO-GLOBAL every January. It's going to happen in Greater Noida, India Exposition Mart. And the core purpose of INDO-GLOBAL was, as you people rightly pointed out, there are a lot of challenges in exports. We don't solve all of them. But having a buyer connect in your own country rather than having to go to different trade shows other parts of the world. Moreover, although we will have international exhibitors, but largely Indian exhibitors, it's an exclusive India show. So all kinds of fresh to processed food products are exhibited there. And the idea behind Indus Food was that we are a major producer of raw material in agriculture. We are a major agri producer, but even if you look at the trade data, our share of processed food exports is very low. It always makes sense to focus on processed because it obviously carries more value, and it's pivotal to the government's target of doubling farmers' incomes. Moreover, commodities are prone to fluctuations, also issues related to food security. We see that government is compelled to make some bans from time to time in commodities, but you can still be competitive when you are exporting processed food products, right? So I think over the years we have seen that this buyer-seller connect at least has been very useful. We are seeing good traction in exports. Processed food is still an area where India is not a leader, but the kind of growth rate which we are witnessing in the past few years is phenomenal. I would like to, think that we are a part of that, and we are enabling that through our trade platforms. And I think the bigger challenge is that most of this processed food is still going to NRIs. Right? And in food, it is very important to be able to curate to the mainstream population of any market. I remember in Europe, we had a European lady who, a biryani which we considered bland, she considered it so spicy she couldn't complete it. She apologized and said, I have to give it up, right? So I think that is a major element of branding, though there are many others. We have to, Indian cuisine has its strengths. People come here to savor Indian cuisine. But if we want to, export our processed food products to the mainstream population, we need to do some adaptation. And possibly learn from players like the restaurants out there, because somehow there are Indian restaurants in different parts of the world who are cracking that code. And I think that is the next level of growth which we see, which would help our processed food exports, and not necessarily we'll have to export commodities, and moreover we'll of course have better value. That's it for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Raj.
In fact, I should speak last. Instead of that, I started first. So I just heard all of them. And our services are like, we can definitely connect all of them because we are largely providing the legal services. And legal is inevitable in every sector. I was listening to Sara was talking about BHEL is also our esteemed client. They are making a lot of Vande Bharat trains and all. And we are working for the high-speed rail, India's first bullet train assignment, which is Japanese technologies are there. So of course it is a technology-driven thing. And I was thinking that I am odd man out in this technology-driven, but yes, we do support in all dispute, because whenever there is any infrastructure projects and large infrastructure, whether it's a roadside, metro, highway, oil and gas, and any power plant, dispute is inevitable because there the projects are mostly delayed. And once the project is delayed, there is a dispute between the contractor and the employer who has delayed the projects, because everybody wants to get in time. And if there is a delay in the project, it is a repercussion of the cost side, right? And these are the things. So we work as a evaluator of that claim, and our client is like Tata Projects, LLT, Satoji, FCONS, all infrastructure companies, including government side like Ministry of Railway, BHEL, National High Speed Railway, NHAI, National Highway Authority of India, all are our clients in infrastructure sector. And infrastructure, as I told, it is a backbone of the India's GDPs and contributing 10% of that. And India is largely focusing to develop the infrastructure as well as that's all. Yes, Mr. Adarsh.
So Mr. Adarsh is a very smart guy. He has sold his services. Now he wants others to be his client, that have it, if you get into any dispute, or you want IPR, the intellectual property rights and all that, So you can come to me and disputes, of course, I'm there for you. So he wants to have all of them as his clients.
Then provides the disputes first and then invite.
No, dispute is inevitable. Of course, nobody should come for the matrimonial dispute or other dispute. We are dealing with the corporate disputes, all the infrastructure.
Money is there in the corporates.
Yes.
It's fine. So, okay, now the question on the topic itself, that global market education, international expansion strategies. Now there is though we have become the fifth largest economy and our GDP is growing at the highest rate globally, but still we are far behind China. If we compare with China, the size of the economy that they have, we are far behind. And India is, though our Prime Minister Modi went for Make in India and it has been a good success. It has given us a lot of dividends. But still, India is not known as a global manufacturing hub or an economical manufacturing hub. The way it is economical in China, the mass production, mass manufacturing is economical hub. But the cost at which they are able to manufacture, produce, that's a big advantage for them. And India doesn't have factories, manufacturing base, very little abroad. Indian MNCs are very, very few, though we have few Fortune 500 companies, but they do not have. Even companies like Reliance, Adani, they are hardly present abroad, in their services or manufacturing. So they are all here only. So unless how do we be able to penetrate international markets? Only through exports we will not be so successful. So unless we set up manufacturing base for Indian MNCs, we cannot become a global player. So how can we be able to overcome these challenges which we have right now?
No, in my view, India is growing very fast because India is the first country who has become the fastest 100 unicorn, because this entire theme is about the entrepreneur, and unicorn is the company which is crossing the $1 billion company and all the startups. So India is number one, and India is growing in every sector, and we are self-dependent also. And as I said that you talked about the China and others. So
okay.
1 minute. So that's why you might have seen that Modi ji is focusing on all these things which is developed in India, and India is doing remarkably good, especially what I did with the road sector and the railway sector. That is really, really very good, and India is growing very fast. And I look forward to have a very bright future of India in growing, reaching very $1 trillion GDPs, and very soon we will be competing with the China also, maybe sooner or later.
Thank you. So I've given a signal that we have to wind up fast, quickly. So then let's touch upon the new green technologies.
Yeah, I want to just highlight 2-3 things. Manufacturing, as you told, it is only 2% in every sector. But if you see the GDP, the dependency on agriculture in India is more than 65% of people are. Whereas in US and other, you will hardly find 2 to 3% people are. So there is a lot of technologies needs to be brought actually to India. So that is a main thing. And processing, without value addition, trading has no margin. So, if you see a private equity or somebody, I want them to bring to fund to agri-tech or a farmer producer company with 500 farmers managing that company, they will not come because the margins are not so lucrative. If they have a manufacturing, if they are doing some good branded products, and the exports are there, then definitely people will come. So that whether you go for a debt or equity, it is very difficult to bring to the farming, large sector. So these are the 2 areas I wanted to highlight. Third thing is capital. As we were discussing about fintech, going to farmers, each and every farmers, and doing documentation and sanctioning a loan and then giving finance, it is very, very difficult. I think most of the banks, nationalized banks, NBFCs and everybody, they are reluctant to go. They don't want to finance any FPOs or any individual farmers. So now, fintech coming into play, having a you will not find a register also, farmer register or FPO register where the data, income and like a civil score, there is no score of a farmer. So nobody wants to take risk. So that is another area. If finance, I mean the last mile inclusion will be there, financial inclusion will be there, then definitely all these areas will improve. So that is the 3 areas I wanted to highlight.
Just the last question, whoever has got expertise in the green technologies. So how is India placed in green technologies as compared to the developed countries in green technologies? And what is the future of green technology?
I would like to take both the questions because we are talking of the China story and we are talking of manufacturing. So we are a manufacturing organization. So we are having various competitors. It's not only the government of India doesn't fund us. We are a PSU. So we have to spend on our manufacturing and we have to earn from that to pay for our employees and all. So initially in the thermal sector, China came in a big way with their cheap products like their boilers, generators, turbines and all. So they flooded the Indian market in the last 10 to 15 years. But then Indian corporate houses also and the various state electric utilities, they saw the L1 prices. In government of India, you see the L1 prices. So they ordered the Chinese equipments. But after installation of these equipments in the market, they failed in a big way. So right now, China is nowhere in the Indian market. All the small players are also gone. Right now in our sector, only BHEL stands and L&T stands strong. And we are also not only providing equipments and services to the government-owned companies, we are also giving equipments to Adani's, Ambani's, Tata's, Jindal across India. And not only in India, we have also forayed into the international market, wherein we have given full EPC solutions. We have done erection and commissioning. Right now we are executing projects in Bangladesh. It's 2 into 660 megawatt thermal power station. And we have 2 projects in Nepal. It's a big hydropower project of Nepal. Earlier also we had done for other countries like Afghanistan, India. We have presence in across 88 countries around the globe in all the 6 inhabited continents. So that is our presence if we talk globally. Thank you.
So I think what time is that? So already we have been given a hint. So we have to.
Yes, with that.
All the candidates, and they have really inspired the audience, hopefully, with their great positive messages. The audience must be inspired. Thank you all.
Thank you so much for all your enlightening speech and of course sharing your thoughts. And with that we conclude our second panel discussion. And we will lead to the next one, which is very special to all the women, to all the ladies who are present here today. Because it's a woman-led group panel discussion. And like I say, that women throughout history have shared great knowledge and wise thoughts with a multitude of audiences, and you will be one of them today. And we will have our third panel discussion, right, Mr. Pandey?
Yes, absolutely. And I would like to invite Professor Urmila Sharma, Director of Women's Studies Center at SDT University, to chair this session. I would like to invite Dr. Parminderjeet Kaur, Senior Policy Fellow, Center for Policy Research, CPIR-PST, to moderate this session. Mrs. Karima Tyagi, Senior Manager, CIDC under NITI Aayog, Government of India, New Delhi. Dr. Jyotsna Pandit, former Dean, School of Basics and Applied Sciences, Sanskriti University. Ms. Shreya Nair, AGM Operations, Optimax, SAS, Gurgaon. And again, Ms. Yogita Tulisyani, Director and Co-founder, IXC Solutions, Ladder.
Yay! Woman power, go woman power.
Over to Parminderjeet Kaur.
Yes, so the topic of this panel discussion is design thinking, HR, skilling, digital marketing and reality.
So, in the dynamic landscape of business and innovation, the narrative of growth finds its unique voice through women-led growth. So, in this panel discussion, we have some eminent speakers among us. Professor Urmila Sharma sir has introduced all the speakers. Mrs. Garima Tyagi. So, Mrs. Garima Tyagi ma'am is the manager of Construction Industry Development Council (CIDC) New Delhi. So, ma'am, as the construction industry is traditionally a male-dominated sector, so could you share some of the inputs, some of the key points from your journey and some of the key points which your organization, as a part of its strategy or initiatives, which helps to foster your growth? Garima Tyagi. Sure.
Namaskar. Thanks, Omkareshwarji, giving me this opportunity to share my center's view in front of you. G20 इससे पहले आज का जो सेशन है वीमेन लेड ग्रोथ, मैं यह कहूंगी कि भारत महिला सशक्तिकरण से आगे बढ़ते हुए महिला नेतृत्व विकास की ओर अग्रसर हो रहा है। G20 के बाद भी और G20 से पहले ही भारतीय सरकारें उन्होंने महिलाओं के सशक्तिकरण के लिए योजनाएं बनाई, योजनाएं कार्यान्वित की और उनका परिणाम आप देख रहे हैं कि हम महिलाएं आपके सामने इस मंच को सुशोभित कर रही हैं और यह प्रत्यक्ष प्रमाण है कि भारत महिला नेतृत्व विकास को आगे बढ़ाते हुए देश में अपना एक स्थान बना रहा है। भारतीय महिलाएं, यदि हम ऐतिहासिक दृष्टिकोण से देखते हैं, भारतीय महिलाओं ने, यदि हम राजनीतिक व्यवस्था की ओर दृष्टिपात करते हैं, तो हमारे यहाँ पर वर्तमान समय में हमारी महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी महिला हैं और ये महिला नेतृत्व विकास का एक बहुत बड़ा उदाहरण है। इससे पहले हमारी भूतपूर्व प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय श्रीमती गांधी जी, श्रीमती गांधी हमारे देश को जो सशक्त नेतृत्व दे रही थी, वह हमारी भारतीय नेतृत्व विकास की आधारशिला थी। मेरे अपने व्यक्तिगत विचार हैं, महिला सशक्त स्वरूपा पैदा होती है। महिला किसी भी सिचुएशन में धैर्य बनाए रखते हुए किसी भी कार्य को आगे बढ़ा सकती है और आज की महिला यह प्रमाणित कर रही है कि वह अपने व्यवसायिक क्षेत्र और अपने पारिवारिक क्षेत्र दोनों ही क्षेत्रों में सामंजस्य स्थापित करते हुए भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था को, भारतीय सामाजिक व्यवस्था को और भारतीय राजनीतिक व्यवस्था को महिला नेतृत्व प्रदान करते हुए महिला नेतृत्व विकास को आगे बढ़ा रही है। भारतीय महिला, यदि मैं आपके सामने एक छोटा सा उदाहरण दूं, गुजरात में जो डेयरी बिजनेस है वो किस प्रकार से भारतीय महिलाओं ने नेतृत्व दिया और भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था में भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था की जीडीपी में 4 चांद लगाने में सहयोग दिया। आप देखेंगे राजस्थान में लिच्चत पापड़, अगर हम उस व्यवसाय की बात करते हैं तो भारतीय महिलाओं ने भारतीय नेतृत्व के माध्यम से बहुत पहले ही G20 में तो आज एजेंडा तय हुआ है, भारतीय महिलाएं बहुत पहले ही भारतीय नेतृत्व के माध्यम से भारतीय विकास का जो ये सिलसिला है उसको आगे ले जाती हुई नजर आ रही है। मैं समय से बंधी हुई हूं, इसलिए अब मैं मेरी जो साथी हैं उनके प्रश्न पर आऊंगी कि एनसीटी विश्वविद्यालय अपने महिला अध्ययन केंद्र के माध्यम से महिला नेतृत्व विकास के लिए किस तरह के टूल्स एंड टेक्निक, किस तरह की नीतियां अडॉप्ट करते हुए भारतीय राष्ट्र के विकास में महिला नेतृत्व विकास को आगे बढ़ा रहा है। मैं संक्षिप्त में बताना चाहूंगी कि एनसीटी विश्वविद्यालय का यह महिला अध्ययन केंद्र जागरूकता अभियान के माध्यम से ग्रास रूट लेवल पर शैक्षिक शिक्षा, महिला के लिए शिक्षा एक की पॉइंट है। महिला नेतृत्व विकास यदि भारत को चाहिए तो भारत की प्रत्येक बेटी को शिक्षित होना होगा। शिक्षित होने के साथ साथ उसे जागरूक होना होगा और यह शिक्षा और जागरूकता की मशाल उन बेटियों का दायित्व होगा कि वो इसे आगे बढ़ाते हुए बिना किसी सरकारी पॉलिसी के, बिना किसी सरकारी योजना के इस भारतीय नेतृत्व विकास के माध्यम से भारत राष्ट्र के विकास का जो ग्लोबल सपना है उसको पूर्ण करेंगी। हमने यह योजना बनाई कि 11th और 12th के माध्यम से जो बच्चे स्कूल से बाहर नहीं जा पाते हैं, जेंडर सेंसिटाइजेशन के बारे में जो मशाल सेंटर लेकर चला उसे कैसे पहुंचाएं। हमने आउटरीच एक्टिविटी के माध्यम से स्कूल्स अडॉप्ट किए और उस अडॉप्शन के माध्यम से जेंडर सेंसिटाइजेशन का जो अवेयरनेस कार्यक्रम है वो उन बच्चों तक, उनके पेरेंट्स तक और टीचर्स को इस कड़ी में समेटते हुए इस कार्य को आगे बढ़ाने का कार्य कर रही है। मैं समय सीमा से बंधी थी और मेरे पास मैसेज भी आ गया है, कहने को बहुत कुछ है, लेकिन मैं यह कहूंगी कि मेरी शुभकामना है और बेस्ट विशेष और आशीर्वाद है कि भारत की प्रत्येक महिला अपने कदमों पर चलकर बिना किसी नीति के यह दिखा दे कि भारत राष्ट्र भारतीय महिला के नेतृत्व के साथ ही देश में नाम कमा सकता है, विश्व गुरु का दर्जा पा सकता है। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Professor Urmila Sharma-ji. Ma'am, we can start from here. You can introduce yourself and some key points about the women-led growth, some of the best strategies if you come across your organization is providing you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shreya, and I am representing a renowned consulting firm by the name of Optimax. We are in the market for a couple of years now. Optimax is a consulting firm, and we provide services in terms of advisory and consulting in 7 domains. We ace in government affairs, policy advocacy, legal, tax, and I think if there's any synergies, you can connect with me in person. But to answer to your question, before I move on to that, I'd like to thank the organizers, and it's a privilege to sit here on the stage with these ladies here who are experts, who have excellencies in their field, and coming up and speaking upon a topic which is women-led initiatives. The fact that women-led initiatives is being discussed in such a panel itself shows how far we've come in our journey. Talking about the initiatives and talking about the question that you had, I feel that the strategies in particular, there can't be one single strategy. I think it's a very individualistic approach. But yes, getting to know the core nature of the organization that you're working with, getting to know the expectations of the business environment, getting to know the innovations that are there in the market, and responding with the adaptability and agility is one thing that has helped me in person and could also help people who are in the similar fields. I particularly feel that I'm a lifelong learner. I go to work every day, of course with the knowledge bag that I have, but there's also a clean slate, and I ensure that I fill it with the experiences that I have learned in that day and use it sometime in the future. My founder of the organization, who's not here, he was here sometime back, says this one thing, that if you have fire within you, there's nothing you can't achieve. And a message to the women of the generation today is, go and show the extreme version of yourself. Go the extra mile, it's never crowded there. So that's what I've been following, and that's what we've been doing here. Thank you so much.
This is so apt. Go to extra mile.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Garima Tyagi, and I'm representing the Construction Industry Development Council right now. I belong to sector of skilling actually, and we are basically focusing on construction sector. The main focus is in construction. Sorry to say that in construction we are not pleased with women.
Yes.
We are not happy to take engineers, we are not happy to take the supervisors at the position. If I talk about the women positions, you can't find any engineer in the organization. You find so many areas where they used to say, no, don't give me women man. I'm not able to hire these people. I'm not able to hire the girls at site. Why don't the girls at site? If we are capable of doing everything everywhere, so why not the women at construction site? So if I talk about the policies for our sector, for women's sector, definitely we will look forward for the construction companies. We'll make some policies for the construction companies that they should dedicate some percentage of women participants, women employees in their sector, especially at site. That's it from my side. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Dr. Glenn, I would also like to add to it that this change begins from the grassroots level. Nowadays, we have started seeing girls in, like I did my place from IDB. So we have started seeing girls in civil engineering department, mechanical department, which were earlier, the girls were not visible in these domains. So I hope when the level of the participation of women in these streams is increasing at the education level. So hopefully we'll see them soon in the workforce also.
Yes, we talk about women empowerment. When we come to skilling, the one thing come to our mind is tailoring for women. The other thing come like beauty parlor. Have some techniques, learn fashion designing, learn parling and open it.
Yeah.
We don't think about where the girls can move ahead in construction sector.
Right. So hopefully
we can't be
more than the workforce.
Like the girls may be the safety supervisors, they will be the safety engineers. We are not moving forward to that. I'm looking forward to the same thing for that for next event. I hope I have something to say about this. Thank you, ma'am.
I think she very rightly said that there's a scarcity of women, especially in a construction sector, but why do we forget that the first people who were our mentors or who were our people who we used to look up to, people who we found our ideals were women as educators. So education has always, so I remember back then, I'd like to quote, just in 2 minutes I'd like to quote one thing, that back then I started my journey as an educator itself. And there was a task that I'd given to these students of my class wherein I asked them to take a paper, divide it into 4, draw a doctor, draw a nurse, draw a teacher and draw a farmer. So by this time, when we concluded, there was a male doctor, there was a female nurse, there was a male farmer and there was a female educator. Obviously talking about the gender here, why not a female farmer? There are female farmers and why not a male nurse? So, thank you so much for bringing this up. I think
stereotype is also one
of course. And I feel that empowering women is not just only about, that will not suffice us. Spreading awareness, giving equal opportunities, which I feel I'm very grateful at Optimax, because they particularly ensure that women are there. They have certain biasness towards hiring women, female employees. But yeah, it's a small step, and I think we need more such things in the industry. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to all. I'm Dr. Jyotsna Pandit. I'm a professor at KEC Ghaziabad. Earlier I was the Dean, School of Basic and Applied Sciences at Sanskrit University, Mathura. So first of all, thank you so much to the organizers for bringing me here, and it's my honor and privilege to be a part of this all-women panel. It's really wonderful. The theme is very apt, women-led empowerment. We have been talking for ages about the women empowerment, but yes, as my co-panelists have already discussed, there are certain areas in which we find there is a dearth of women exploring all the fields. Belonging to the education sector, I have myself seen that civil engineering, mechanical engineering, they are the most deserted, engineering branches where very less females are there. The girls are not very much interested because the nature of the job after the completion of the degree, what they are going to do, they are not much, having the flexible timings. As the construction sites are there, it is considered one of the toughest jobs. So, by default, the females do not opt for these fields. This is the drawback of the nation, that civil engineers who are considered as the nation builders and mechanical engineering, which was once used to be called as the evergreen branch, they are all shutting up. Whatever is pertaining in the institutes is computer science, electronics and IT sectors. All these branches are prospering. So girls find it very easy to cope up with these fields so that later they can have the jobs in these related areas. But yes, few girls are also taking the initiatives that why can't we take the position here in the civil or the mechanical branches as well. So education is important, and we are going to see all the females also in the not so popular and all male dominated sectors also. They are going to prosper soon. Thank you so much from my side.
That's true, ma'am. So hopefully we'll see more role models like in ISRO space mission. We have seen so many women participants, so many scientists were there women. So that seeing the more role models in the domain, maybe we can see more women in the workforce. And your take on that.
So a very good afternoon once again. I am really thankful to Business Connect for inviting me for this panel discussion, which is very close to my heart. And just to let you know, I wasn't aware I was a part of this panel discussion because I already did one. But I think women and women-led growth is something which is very, very close to my heart. And as mentioned by my fellow panelists, there's a long way. There's still a very, very long way we need to go when we talk about women empowerment. And it's not only empowering women, it's also about evolving. It's about, it's high time that everybody, male, female, men, women, we all evolve in our thoughts. What I see, and without any prejudice or comment, that women have really gone a long way in empowering themselves, but I guess men do need to evolve and sort of come at par with that.
Thank you very much, Yogita ji. And with this, we are closing this session because our celebrity guest, Bollywood actress, famous Miss Anisha Patel, has already arrived. A big round of applause for Anisha Patel. So thank you all
so
the panelists.
much, ladies. That was such a stimulating session. Thank you so much. You can make your way to your seats. Excellent. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for, we've definitely got a treat for your eyes and for your soul, of course. I have the greatest pleasure today to introduce to you an actress a celebrity who has been entertaining us for years with a list of credits that is staggering as well as impressive. From her cute, bubbly looks in Sonia in Kahuna Pyar Hai, to her bold and daring role in Gadar and Gadar 2. Without any further ado, I'm pretty sure you already know who has graced her with her presence. Would you please put your hands together and give a very, very warm welcome to the very elegant Amisha Patel.
Mr. Abhishek Dubey, Mr. Ashutosh, please accompany her on the stage. Mr. Ashish. And I would request Neha to, before beginning your award ceremony, so if Miss Amisha Patel, if you would like to say something to our audience, would you like to say something? Yeah.
A very good afternoon, or should I say early evening to everybody. It's my honor and pleasure to be here. Of course, I got to hear a little bit about the panel discussion about women empowerment. Of course, very close to all us working women, and I think that even the non-working women should be counted as the non-working women because, Harvard Business School recently did a study on the housewives, and they said that if they were to put an income to what they actually deserve, it would be far more than most of CEO men earn in the foremost companies. So I think what you rightly said, that it's not only about women empowering themselves and pushing themselves ahead, but about men being active in that as well. Like women go hand in hand with whatever decisions men tend to take. And my heartiest congratulations to all the awardees this evening. It's a pleasure always to be here, and thank you for having me.
Thank you so much.
Starting the awards.
Yes.
Several films, from Gadar to Bhool Bhulaiya to so many, very, very popular films. If you would like to remember any of your experience in those films, इसमें सबसे कुछ अगर we should start with awards? Okay.
Absolutely. Without any further delay, let's start with the much awaited awards ceremony. And the first category to hand out the award for is the most acclaimed engineering and construction company, which goes to Mr. Amit Kumar, Managing Director of Morantes Engineering and Construction Private Limited. Let's have Mr. Amit Kumar here on stage to receive your honor from none other than Ms. Amisha Patel. Congratulations, and a round of applause, guys, please. Keep your applause coming. Next category is the most recommended law consulting firm to watch out for in 2023, and the award goes to Arjun Asthana, partner, Preeti Sharma, senior consultant from Sharma and Sharma Advocates and Legal Consultants LLP. Kindly make your way to the stage, and congratulations. Our third category is of most acclaimed Overseas Education Consultant of the year 2023, and the award goes to Ms. Harminder Sethi, Academic Director, and Mr. Gagan Sethi, Director Operations from English Zone. Can we have Ms. Harminder Sethi and Mr. Gagan Sethi? Have you happened to find your handbag? Yes, finally. Okay, great. No loss, only winning. Next category is the Excellence in Recruiting Tech Talent for Startup Ventures and Leadership Positions 2023, and the award goes to Rajiv Reddy, who is the founder of Hiring Eye Solutions Private Limited. Hiring tech talent and leadership roles is a complex process, but Hiring Eye made recruitment easy for most of the tech and startup companies. It's based in Hyderabad, and they are being offered the Excellence in Recruiting Tech Talent for the year 2023. Congratulations. The next category is of the Startup 2023, and the award goes to Self-Trades. Can you please have the winners, Sunil Grover, founder and also the CEO, and Mrs. Vinny Grover, Head Business Development. They are the undisputed winner of this exclusive award. Kindly quickly make your way to the stage to receive your honor from none other than Alisha Patel. Our next category is that of the most acclaimed preschool and daycare chain 2023, and the award goes to Petals Preschool and Daycare. Let's have the winners on stage. Pawan Quatra, who's the co-founder, and Miss Preeti Quatra, also the co-founder. They say it's very crucial for working parents who need a safe and nurturing environment for their children while they are at work to have a reliable preschool and daycare facility. Hence, this school is an undeniable winner. Congratulations. Next category is that of Business Connect Exclusive Global Tech Enabler of the Year 2023. Can we please have the winner, Ankit Shah, CEO of InterSources Software. Mr. Ankit Shah, can we please have you on the stage? Moving on to the next category, the most admirable digital marketing agency empowering businesses, and the award goes to Idiot Cube. Not so idiot. Can you please have the winner, Mr. Sunny Goyal, co-founder, and Bharti Goyal, who's also the co-founder. Many congratulations on receiving this prestigious award. Young Digital Entrepreneur of the Year goes to Pertinax Solutions Private Limited. Let's have and let's hear it for Mr. Bipin Kumar, founder and director. The next category is of the most renowned brand for renewable energy solutions, and the winner is Inerture Technologies Private Limited. Let's have Bhairav Kumar Mandal, who's the founder and director, Poonam Kumari Mandal, again co-founder and director. Let's give it up for our winners, ladies and gentlemen. Next is the winner for the most admirable integrated logistic company to watch out for in 2023, and the award goes to Ahmedabad Road Lines Private Limited. Can you please have Mr. Rohit Baveja, Director Finance. Congratulations. Next category is the most admirable brand for high performance lubricants 2023, and the winner is Energy Lubricants, the best in the race. Let's have Mr. Baldev Singh Sethi, Mr. Mandeep Singh Sethi, Mr. Navkaran Singh Sethi, Mr. Gagandeep Singh Sethi. Let's hear it up for our winners. Congratulations. Moving on, topmost AI innovation company to watch out for in 2023. And the winners are Reliance Analytics Private Limited. Let's have the CEO and co-founder, Mr. Vikas Kamra. We have the beautiful lady on behalf of Mr. Kamra receiving the award. The next category is that of Play School Franchiser of the Year, and the award goes to Makoon's Play School. Let's give it up for Mr. Vijay Kumar Agarwal, founder and CEO, Shalini Agarwal, Director, Academy. Congratulations to both of you. And the next award is for India's renowned digital marketing services provider to watch. And the award goes to Brand New Consulting LLP. Let's have founder and CEO on stage, Mr. Avinash Chandra, to receive his award. Congratulations. Next up, Best Immigration Company in India goes to Talent Connected Worldwide India Private Limited. Let's give it up for the winner, Devdutt Hariyar, co-founder and managing director. Kindly make your way to the stage to receive your honors. Congratulations. The fastest growing battery manufacturer to watch out for. Wouldn't you like to know? We already know. Stage, please. Congratulations. The prominent eco-friendly packaging manufacturer to watch out for in 2023 is Prakriti International Private Limited. Let's have the co-founder and director, Vaibhav Jaiswal, Amardeep Vardhan, again the co-founder and director, on stage to collect your award. Moving on, the most acclaimed shipping and logistic company award goes to Shravi Logistics Private Limited. Can we please have the director, Somin Shah, to receive your award? Who all are into astrology? I am certainly. So, India's most trusted online astrology platform. We would love to know who's the winner. They are Insta Astro. Let's have Nitin Verma, who's the founder and CEO, on stage. I'm definitely going to catch up with you after this event. No. Next award for the most trusted mobile and web application development company goes to Bluegate Soft. Let's hear it for the CEO and MD, Majnath Basroor. Congratulations. Come on guys, let's hear a big round of applause for all the winners. Amisha Patel has especially made her way down to reward and recognize the best talent in the industry. And coming up next, the award for highly acclaimed broadcasting and media production house goes to Hashmi Films Entertainment. Let's have Minat Hashmi, MD and CEO, and Mr. Vibhuti Singh, Director, to collect your award. Congratulations. The next category is of the highest standard construction company to watch for, and it goes to Guru Maharaj NGCon Private Limited. Can we please have Mrs. Savita Lenka, Director, on stage? Thank you so much for contributing to this industry. Kindly collect your honor from none other than Amisha Patel. Business Excellence Award in Super Specialty and Critical Care Medicines Distributor goes to Fortech Healthcare Private Limited. Let's have Mr. Sukhdev Kumar, Sales Head and Director, and Prateek Chaudhary, CFO, on stage. Congratulations to the winner. Next up, the award for the most innovative IT company goes to ITIO Innovex Private Limited. Can we please have the Director and HOD Sales and Marketing, Mr. Arun Kumar and Mr. Uday Kumar. Kindly make your way to the stage quickly. Congratulations. The most acclaimed agency for foreign immigration services. This award is backed by Videsh Seva Kendra. Let's hear it for Prabhat Kamal Goyal, Founding Director, Mrs. Babu Dalal Goyal, Director. The most admirable organization to work for social and environmental empowerment. The award goes to Tori Foundation. Can we please hear it for Professor Dr. Anandajit Goswami. Exclusive Global Tech Enabler of the Year goes to Mr. Ankit Shah, CEO of InterSources Software. Can we please have you on stage? Number 7, can we please have Mr. Ankit Shah's award? Next up, Excellence in Clientele Retention Co-working Spaces 2023 goes to Senate Space India Private Limited. Let's have Shabir Nazir, Managing Director, to collect your award. Congratulations. Moving forward, the most renowned immigration consultant of the year 2023 goes to Countrywide Immigration Private Limited. Can you hear it for the founder, Pooja Saluja and Rajiv Tripathi, authorized signatory. They help people get better clarity of the best service provider from our country. Let's hear it up from there. Congratulations. Next award is for the Outstanding Legal Services Provider of the Year, and it is backed by PAS and Associates, LLP Advocates and Solicitors. Can we please have Mr. Prashant Bhargava, Founding and Managing Director. Mr. Prashant Bhargava, kindly make your way to the stage to collect your award. Unavailable at the moment, hence moving forward, the most promising CFO of the year goes to Bridgetree Research Services Private Limited. Let's have the Director, Arindam Mandal, on stage. The most promising CFO of the year. Business Excellence Award for 360 Design Solution Provider goes to Crease Design Akshat Jain, graphic designer, and last but not the least, Mahika Banerjee, content manager on stage. Congratulations to the whole bunch. Next award catches my interest. The best luxury travel company of the year goes to Cosmos Holidays, a Cosmos Agency LLP group. Let's hear it for Mr. Abel Philip, founder and managing director. Kindly make your way to the stage to receive the honors. Next award is for the most admirable engineering solution provider for world-class construction, and it goes to High-Tech Engineering Solutions. Can we please have Srividya, the director, on stage, please? Yay! Woman power! Congratulations! Teachers! The next award for the most admirable strategic design and creative agency to watch globally goes to Jumping Goose. Let's hear it from Mr. Piyush Bhandari, co-founder director, Mr. Pupin Roy, co-founder director, and Ms. Supriya Yadav, lead brand strategist. Congratulations. The most tech-turn marketing agency to watch out for goes to Team Pumpkin. Can we please have the winners on stage? Mr. Ranjit Kumar, co-founder, Swati, co-founder. Congratulations. Mr. Bhatia on stage, Business Development Senior Associate. Best Water Treatment Solution Provider 2023. This award is backed by NB Tech Solutions. Please make your way to the stage, entrepreneur Rubina Khan. Congratulations. Next up, internationally acclaimed IT services and solutions provider 2023 goes to Roton Consultancies Private Limited. Can we please have the director, Mr. Amit Agarwal, and CTO, Lavanshu Agarwal. Come on guys, put your hands together for the winner. Internationally acclaimed healthcare company is backed by Scintillate RCM Healthcare Private Limited. Next is Excellent Award in Lithium-Ion Batteries and Energy Storage Systems, and it goes to Helios Batteries. Can we please have the CEO, founder and CEO on stage, please? Okay, moving forward, we don't seem to have the winner here. The next award for the most recommended skincare brand 2023 goes to Urmil by SG. Let's hear it for the founder, Sugan Gupta. Kindly make your way to the stage to collect your award. Let's keep the award ceremony rolling. We have many more awardees to announce. Excellence in providing education services to institutes and universities. The award is backed by GUS, GUS Education India. Can you please have Mr. M.F. Jose, PhD, Human Resource Director. Kindly come on the stage to receive your honor. The next award for Emerging Asset Management Company of the Year goes to Pace 360. Let's hear it for the co-founder your award. The award for the most trusted medical admission consultancy goes to Educare. Could we please have the founder, Mr. Yusuf, on stage, please? Next award for the highly regarded UI/UX design and web development company goes to MadBrains Technologies LLP. Mr. Abhinav Sharma, who's the founder, may we please have you on stage to collect your award. Best International Pro Beauty Education, Vocational and Skill Development goes to AMA International, London Beauty Academics and London Beauty Academy by AMA. Can we please have Adet Roshni, founder and creative director, to receive your honors. Next award for the most admiring institute for foreign languages goes to Council of International Languages. Can we please have the director, Ms. Sakshi Gupta, on stage, please? Can you receive your award? A long, long walk, certainly. You made it. Congratulations. Next award for the excellence in innovative products in STEM education goes to Infinity 3D Private Limited. Can we please have Ryan Vaz, founder and director, to collect your award. Best Intellectual Property Consultant of the Year goes to Effectual Services. Dr. Amit Goyal, please make your way to the stage. She's the director and co-founder of Effectual Services. Keep the thunder rolling. Can we please have a big round of applause for our winners? Admirable Company of the Year shaping next gen careers goes to Global Certified Private Limited, Singapore. Can we please have Aditya Rajan, co-founder and president, Business Management, on stage? The most trusted IT Company of the Year award goes to Sparks IT Solutions Private Limited. Let's hear it up for the Chief Technical Officer, Mr. Rohit Chaudhary. School of Best Faculties in Ghaziabad goes to Vidya Bal Bhavan Senior Secondary School, Vasundhara. Can we please have the director, Rohit Sharma and Ritika Sharma, on stage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our winners. Moving forward to our next category, that of Emerging Immigration Consultant of the Year, goes to the Global Connect. Let's hear it for Mr. Abhinav and Vikas Gautam, Director and Co-founder respectively. The most promising and innovative entrepreneur in Punjab goes to Electroways. Let's hear it for the Managing Director, Saurabh Bansal. We request Mr. Saurabh Bansal to join us on stage. It's a well-deserved honor. Congratulations. Talent Acquisition Leader of the Year goes to G. for your outstanding contribution to the industry, and we collect your award. The most acclaimed startup of the year goes to Live Global Support System. Please make your way to the stage. Mr. Ajit Anand, Director, and Kiran, who's also the Director. Let's not keep our beautiful guests waiting. Kindly make your way to the stage quickly. Excellence in Pre-Education in India. This award is backed by CONCLAVE School, Indirapuram. Can we please have Mr. Nitin Garg, Director, and Aditi Singla, Director, on stage, please. Next award is for the highly regarded interior designer brand in India, and it goes to SLS Designs India Private Limited. Can you please have Mr. Shashikant Sharma, Managing Director, on stage, please. Mr. Shashikant Sharma. The most acclaimed Skill Development Training Center is awarded to MPAS Foundation. Can we please have Satyendra Kumar, Vice President, and Mukul, who's also Chairperson. Can we please have you on stage? Congratulations. Next award for the most admirable investment product provider of the year 2023 goes to G Multi Trading and Services. Can you please have Kamaluddin Jalauddin, Founder and CEO, on stage, please. Last but not the least, award for the highly regarding post-harvest services provider 2023 goes to Go Green Warehouse Private Limited. Can we please have Mr. Santosh Kumar Sahu, co-founder and CEO, Mr. Gaurav Singh, and Ms. Amisha Kumari. Two awards still remaining, as I've been told. The most acclaimed project management services to watch out for goes to Pro Optimus Consulting. Can we have Mr. Adarsh Kumar on stage to collect your award? Mr. Adarsh Kumar, congratulations. The next award goes for the most popular marketing training and project in Uttar Pradesh, and the award goes to HTL Infotech Private Limited. Let's hear it for Mr. Yogesh Kwatra, CEO and founder. Congratulations, and with that, we come to the end of this glorious award ceremony. Let's hear it up for Ms.
Heartiest congratulations once again. I think this is a great platform to award and recognize everybody's hard work in numerous fields throughout the year. And it's inspiring, it's encouraging, it's humbling, and it's an honor and pleasure to be here. So once again, I'm very, very happy and honored that I was able to extend these awards to all of you all, and keep up the good work, and thank you. Many of you came on stage, congratulated me as well for Gadar 2 and asked for Gadar 3. So thank you for that in person, and please enjoy the rest of your weekend. I think you all truly deserve it. Thank you once again.
Anisha, all the winners have a special request. They need a photo op with all of. They want a photo op with you on the stage. No, all of them together, like for a group. Yes, yes. Can we please have all the winners on stage? Let's not get crowded here on the stage. Let's have some of the. Yes, yes. Can we have some of the guests here lined up, not on the stage? Yes. So can we have like a group of 10 people first together, and we can all stand here while yes, we can all be collected here rather than on the stage. The stage we won't be able to take the weight also. We can be standing here. Yes. Let's have it.
Please. 10. Yeah.
अब कहाँ है तो रश हो गया तो आगे से आगे दिया बाप उनसे नहीं करवा लो, इधर नहीं आएगा मैं तो वीडियो
आप ही के लिए है स्टेज इतना वेट सर ना करता है। BCM team also be ready.
Can we have the women panelists? Come forward. Thank you for your patience. You can't blame them. Yes, let's continue. cooperate with us. It's for your own safety. We cannot have more people on the stage due to obviously weight issues, and that is why we are requesting for only 5 people at one point of time, 5 to 10 max. It's for your own safety. Of course, clarity of picture. That's it. Thank you so much. That's it. Thank you. That's it. Can we please have distance, please? Yes. Let's maintain distance.
one internal photo shoot. DCM team, DCM team.
Maintain the gap, please. This is a special request.
Come on stage. All DCM team, please come on stage.
Kindly maintain the gap.
All DCM team.
Definitely we are all more excited, we understand. But kindly maintain the gap. We need to make our guests comfortable as well. Kindly make your way off the stage. Thank you so much. It was our greatest pleasure and honor to have the mesmerizing beauty Amisha Patel amongst us as our chief guest. Thank you so much. So this was the special. Hi, you would like to join me on stage? Yes? Would you like to give me company? Would you like to give me company? Okay, we have another star on stage, budding artist. So we've had a successful event so far, and I can see the gleaming faces and of course the most rewarding expressions on all our winners' faces, and it seems like as if everybody's wish has come true after meeting Miss Amisha Patel. But let's come back to our event organized by the Business Connect magazine. This is the INDO-GLOBAL Entrepreneurship Conclave 2023. our next panel discussion. We will just have a break for 5 to 10 minutes till we start with our next panel discussion.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the end of our day-long session today. This is going to be valedictory session, and I am thankful to Ambassador of Mongolia, His Excellency Mr. Ganbol Dambajo, who has especially taken out time to participate in that, and he is already here. We also have Mr. Vineet Suri, Joint Director IIC at Sri Vishwakarma Skill University, SVSU Gurgaon, which is India's first skill university. And we have to talk about future skills, anticipating and preparing for emerging job roles, the globalist perspective in the skilling and entrepreneurship. Some of our panelists will be joining from abroad, and I hope Consular General of Georgia, Roger Lakshman, is there, and Mr. Nitin Verma, founder and CEO, Insta Astro from Noida, he will also be joining in this panel. Dr. Sunil K. Joshi from Joshi Foundation, Virginia, USA, is there. Mr. Pradeep Dubey, CEO of Australian Tea Company, he will be joining from Australia. And I would also be requesting this panel would be a kind of open house. So if somebody, after listening whole day, if somebody wants to ask any question, if somebody wants to say anything, they can give a chit to me and I can invite them in this open house. So that we want to keep it participatory. Mr. Virat Bari is there, he is from Trade Promotion Council of India, and some other guests will also be joining. Mr. Lakshmi L.P. Pandey is there. He is from the Indian Industry Association and an agri expert. He is called Seedsman of India. He will also be there. So, first of all, I would like to invite His Excellency Mr. Ganbol Dambajo, Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of Mongolia to the Republic of India on the dais, please. A big round of applause for Mr. Dambajo, Excellency Mr. Dambajo. I would also request Mr. So starting this session with Mr. Vineet Suri, has long experience into the field of skilling and entrepreneurship, and I would like to ask him and request him to throw some light of his experiences about skilling in India from the Indian perspective and in the changing world scenario. What are the new skills required and how India is being skilled? Because if we see the official reports in regard to the skilling, the reports are not very encouraging, if I am correct. So at one side, the skilling report is not very encouraging, number one. Number two, the quality skilling is another challenge, which is again a very bleak thing. So I would be requesting Mr. Vineet Suri to please come and throw some light about the importance of the skilling, the present status of the skilling in India, and the quality skilling. Yeah, Mr. Vineet Verma, I had taken the name founder and CEO of India Store. Mr. Nitin Verma. So a big round for Mr. Pradeep Suri, and he will be addressing now to the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you and talk about the topic future skills and anticipating and preparing for the emerging job roles. Friends, I represent India's first skill university with the name of Shri Vishwakarma Skill University, which the foundation stone was laid by Honorable Prime Minister about 5 years back in 2018, and we have our huge campus some 60 kilometers from here in a place called Palur. We have a very different type of, you can say, curriculum or courses what we run compared to the traditional universities and the institutes. We run all the courses customized to the industry. All the courses are demand related and they are customized and run according to the industry. We have different faculties and all the demands are met to the different industries, different verticals, different domains. And I'm very happy to say that every year, depending on the demand, we keep on adding the courses. This year our placement has been 81% and still counting. It's unlike the traditional universities that we keep on only giving the degrees. We actually place the students in the industries. Now coming to the future skills, what we see, and we categorize the future skills into mainly three categories. What we anticipate which will be required between say 2025 till 2030. The first category is the digital skills. Every organization will go the digital way. Today, many of the organizations have taken that path, but in future we'll see that whichever organization is not following that path will be left behind. And even the individuals who do not follow and who do not learn digital skills will be left behind. And what we see the job roles in the future would be mainly in the domain of artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, IoT, cybersecurity, VR, AR, just to name a few. The second category, what we categorize is the other categories in the hard skills would be the green technologies, for example, electric vehicle. We'll see a lot of jobs into sustainability and climate change because a lot of focus will be there in every state in India. We have already seen focus from Prime Minister as well as some of the companies into 5G. That would be again a focus area. We will also see with every company going for data oriented, we will see a lot of jobs for data analysts as well as data scientists. There will be huge impetus on the infrastructure, as earlier speakers also said, and we do see a lot of jobs into the construction areas. There will be other areas also, for example, healthcare also will take a lot of focus. We will see a lot of jobs there. So some of the job profiles what we see in future, which will be again coming up into the hard skills. Apart from hard skills, what would be more important would be the soft skills. Because we'll see a lot of globalization happening. Domestic market would be saturated, people will be going for more and more exports. So, lot of economization would be there. Other things will also happen, like people will have different job profile changing. Today's 30 to 40% of the jobs will become obsolete. People will look for different new type of job profiles. What we mentioned would be digital skills or other areas what we talked about. Hence, there will be huge demand for the soft skills. When I say soft skills, we need to skill people into the area of emotional intelligence. We need to teach people into the area of computational skills, communication skills, as well as analytical skills, creativity and innovation. These things would be required in future. Now the question arises, how do we prepare for these type of skills? We see the role of every stakeholder very important in this. The first stakeholder being the government. Right from the policy formulation, coming to taking the forecasting of the skills from time to time, generating this data, taking all the stakeholders into loop, for example, sectorial bodies, they will play an important role. Every state may also have some of the job roles which will be critical to their areas. For example, Northeast cannot have the same job roles as Delhi NCR. So hence, states also we need to bring into the part, government has to bring. Similarly, national bodies, regional bodies, they need to take into account a very effective assessment and anticipation system is required. And after this is percolated down the line, we will see the government has to come up with the courses and they have to maybe incentivize the academics from time to time in order to roll out these courses in a very economical manner, so that it comes to whether it is reskilling, upskilling or it's the fresh skilling, people, it should be made accessible and affordable to everyone. Next stakeholder comes academia. Academia definitely need to do the secondary research and they have to keep on rolling new courses with the help of the industry. Third partner in this is the industry. They have to keep on provisioning the new job roles and they have to keep on seeing that what type of job roles can be fitted right from the upskilling as well as the reskilling. They have to appreciate those roles and they have to give the differentiated salary as well as a vertical and lateral growth to these employees. The fourth stakeholder definitely would be the different training partners, which will be penetrating and they will play a great role in the wider percolation in different areas. So they have to invest and they have to keep on training different people in different areas, whether it's tier 2 cities, tier 4 cities, tier 3 cities, they will play a great role. Coming again, awareness is a big issue when it comes to skilling, upskilling or reskilling. People are not aware what exact job role they need to take up or how do they skill themselves to reach those job roles and get those jobs. Media, social media as well as social partners will play a great role, including the NGOs, in making
would like to invite Mr. Abhishek Dubey. Mr. Abhishek Dubey to kindly come on the stage, please. Mr. Abhishek Dubey, kindly come on the stage, please. We have a special announcement before we proceed further. We would like to invite some of our regular delegates. Everybody is a family when you are joining here in this Business Connect Forum. But some family members become even the regular one. So we would be inviting Mr. Santosh Kumar Sahu to please come on the dais for a surprise, a special honor to you. He is from Go Green Warehouse Private Limited, co-founder and CEO. A big round of applause for Mr. Santosh Kumar Sahu. I would like to invite Mr. Bhairav Kumar Mandal, founder and director, and Attitude Technologies Private Limited, Mr. Bhairav Kumar Mandal, founder and director. I think he is. Again, the famous Yogita Tulisyani, director and co-founder, iSeed Solution. And next, Mr. Ankit Shah, CEO, INDO-GLOBAL Software. Mr. Ankit Shah, CEO, INDO-GLOBAL Software. Mr. Ankit Shah. Mr. Bhairav Kumar Mandal, Entrepreneurship Technologies Private Limited, is the founder and director. There is one special award left to work, and that will be announced by Ms. Neha. And till the time there is one left to work, special memento from our guest of honors, I would like to invite Dr. Jyotsna Pandit on the stage. Mr. Ankit Shah, please come. Mr. Ankit Shah, INDO-GLOBAL Software, is the CEO of this company. He is our special guest. So एक तालियां तो बनती हैं हमारे स्पेशल गेस्ट के लिए और थोड़ा एनर्जी बनाए रखने के लिए भी. And honor to our special guest again, Dr. Jyotsna Pandit. Hello. Mr. Arun Kumar and team is a director ITIO Innovate Private Limited. Please come on the dais. Mr. Arun Kumar and his team. May I request our dignitaries to kindly present this memento to Dr. Jyotsna Pandit, Ambassador Danbujo and Rajesh. Now I would be inviting, we want to listen to our ambassador here in little detail, but before that, very quickly, very briefly, I would request Mr. Virat Bahri to give a perspective, his perspective about the subject today.
Hello. We're talking about skilling and entrepreneurship. I would like to give a slightly different perspective, though I'm very convinced with the views that have been expressed. But every technological innovation in society has had its positive and negative side effects. And be it the power loom, be it the locomotive, be it the automobile, be it the computer, you'll be surprised to know that, all of you who do bowling, the 9 pins bowling. The 9 pins used to be replaced by actual people till we had technology to, automatically put new 9 pins out there. So with AI, it's only that companies recognize, individuals recognize that the pace of change, the pace of uncertainty is very, very fast, much faster than we have ever experienced before. Therefore, you need to adapt definitely. And there's a very important statement made by Mr. Jack Ma, who's the CEO of Alibaba. He said that the things we teach our kids are the things from the past 200 years. It is knowledge-based, and we cannot teach our kids to compete with machines, because machines will always be smarter. We have to teach something unique so that machines can never catch up with us. So I'm just mentioning some broad trends in the interest of time, because just to understand what kind of things you can expect, with the AI. The first is expected decline in any kind of job which can be performed by an algorithm, which means that anything which you can convert into a computer algorithm, you should be careful and you should stay a bit insecure, because it could be replaced. There will be a rise in demand for high-tech oriented jobs, definitely. Machine learning, engineers, data scientists, business intelligence developers, research scientists, etc. Earlier, a bit of my generation and the generation before me, the trend was you learn in college and then it's a lifetime of a good career. Nowadays, there's a need for lifelong learning. You cannot have, a one goal, you did your degree, you did your master's, and then you are, secure for life. You need to keep learning. There is a need for, the top priority areas where skilling is required, as per a report by World Economic Forum. Need for, AI and big data, analytical thinking. You need to have people with resilience, flexibility, agility. That's in tune with the times we live in. You need to have creative thinking and leadership, so important in today's time. Because you cannot expect business as usual. Business is changing very rapidly. New companies, new models keep coming. You cannot stay static. There could be also, on the other hand, on one hand we have technical professions. On the other, there would be rise in professions which are more human. Something like creativity, something like sports, something like religion and spirituality. Why not spirituality? Because, if machines are doing everything, let's evolve, right? And caregiving, caregiving professions which again machines can't do. Of course, environment and social and corporate governance, ESG, is going to be a big area of increase in the coming years. And finally, the rise of apps like ChatGPT tells us that it's not going to be AI replacing human, it's going to be human plus AI replacing human. So do not view AI as a threat. Use it as a tool to enhance your capabilities and get better at your roles, and keep understanding or analyzing how AI is changing the industry or profession you are in. That will be very useful in the coming years. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. You rightly said that spirituality is also very important, and we have one speaker from that India Astro. He will be talking about that. And Mr. L.P. Pandey, he has background in agriculture. He is called as the seedsman of India. Both will be talking about that briefly before our ambassador throws light about the possibility, opportunity in Mongolia and beyond those countries. But before that, we have a brief break, and I would be inviting Ms. Neha to come and announce. Okay, thanks.
It's been a privilege today to host this event for all of you, and the awardees seem to keep flowing in, and we're still not through with that process. The two awards which I still like to call, and I would like the winners to make their way to the stage. The first award is for the most promising compliance service provider to watch globally out for. Goes to Connect Ventures Incorporate. Can you please have the chairman, Dr. Anil Gupta, on stage to collect his honors? And then the award for the Outstanding Legal Services Provider of the Year is backed by Pass and Associates LLP, Advocates and Solicitors. Can we please have Mr. Prashant Bhargava, founding and managing partner. Congratulations to both of you. Along with that, congratulations to all the winners of today. That was a long list, and definitely a satisfying one, a rewarding one. And I'm pretty sure all of the winners deserved this award. All the best. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you. And since you talked about the spirituality, that is also very important aspect. And we have a person especially who belongs to India as to the CEO. So nowadays India is a country which cannot leave its culture, belief, strong belief, यहाँ तक कि इसरो और नासा में भी अब रॉकेट छोड़ने से पहले पूजा करते हैं. So the greatest scientists also believe that there is a supernatural power somewhere. Otherwise, who will create this whole world? So the astrology and spirituality and related things are also cannot be ignored, cannot be overlooked. They are the important parts of our life, and he is master of that. He will be talking about his technological aspects also. So I'll request him to kindly have this.
Thanks. So first of all, I am not an astrologer. I am actually an engineer come entrepreneur. So overall, I think basically let me first what we are building. We are building INDO-GLOBAL, where you will find India's top skilled astrologer in our platform. We focus on the quality and the best skilled astrologer in our platform. That's what we are. We are available on iOS and Android core platform and also on web. You can talk whenever you want. Story is it's very interesting story how I started. Actually, after doing BTech from IIT Kanpur, I started my first company, Divided Software. It's been 18 years now when I started my first company, and during that time, it was a big project. We started because of that project, and the project kind of shut down, and we were kind of in the phase when we felt like it is over, all over. We were not having money to give salary to our employees. That was kind of severe. And that's where I met with gentleman, the place, who was referring to the astrologer, and he basically predicted a lot of good things about me and about my company. And that's where like place where I somehow, when we were losing hope, I somehow thought that I should not give up, and I did not give up. And I, along with my partner, we fight, and we somehow were able to brought that company to a very large scale and successfully sold that to a listed company. After that, I always take some opinion from astrologer time to time, but there was always a problem about like getting a genuine astrologer. So I always wanted to create that kind of platform, and during the COVID era, when COVID has given a lot of casualty, like a lot of bad things to all of us, and at the same time, because of that, work from home happened, and that brought a lot of because of work from home, a lot of mental issues came, and there were a lot of uncertainty that time, and I thought like this is the right time when, through the ancient science of India, which is more than 5,000 years old science, we can bring some certainty and some better thing to customer, and that's why we build Incesto, started building Incesto. Right now we already serve more than 50 lakh customers on the platform, and on regard of reskilling, upskilling, I think like that is also very important part. I think you rightly said it is not the AI which will, it is the human who is using AI will win. That is the most important part. Before my second company Edureka was skilling the tech software engineers, and we did more than 5 lakhs software engineers skilled in our platform. And in the current Incesto, we are making sure we are giving the artificial intelligence power to astrologer, so that they are able to get those information which take like for example hours or hours time in a few minutes, and able to answer and guide us. So I think through the technology we are able to bring that 5,000 years old science back to the world, and with the most genuine prediction and most genuine guidance. So that's what we're building. Thanks.
Thank you so much. And now I would be requesting Dr. L.K. Pandey, who is the chairman, Indian Industry Association, Delhi chapter, and also the national vice president, to throw some light about, from the agriculture perspective, what skilling is required, what are the opportunities in the emerging, new scenarios. You can use that.
Thank you for this opportunity. And in fact, I wear a number of hats. So one is basically I am a seed man. I work for high quality seed to provide to farmers so that we can increase the productivity. Secondly, as an entrepreneur, I understand the pains of startups and scaling up. So I am also working as a mentor to a dozen of companies, startups, and I am trying to support them and how they can scale. And third one is skill development. So last one first, I am a resource person in Agriculture Skill Council of India, and the basic approach is that everyone should be known in India, should be known from the job, from the skill he can do, any kind of thing. Even if we talk about illiterate workers, workforce, even a gardener, a mali, he should be properly certified for particular job role. Maybe seed processor, maybe tissue culture operator. Earlier we were not talking about these workforce. So I am working on to that. We are developing various courses suitable so that we can train them, we can skill them, and we can make them available skill force. One thing. Secondly, this COVID time had a lot of learnings for all of us. I had 3-4 learnings. One learning was that when we talk about startup, I found that startup can scale up much faster pace than we were expecting. Just like you have seen how the disease came and how vaccine was developed and how vaccine was commercialized. So I think that we have to break the barrier that startup takes a lot of time to scale up. So that barrier can be broken. And then about this seed, we are working not only for global food security and national food security, but COVID has taught us that nutritional food security is more important, much more important. So we are trying to impregnate both food security as well as national security. So it's more on technical side, but it comprises of even startup and passion to work, enterprising, and then ultimately making money for yourself and doing a good job for the community. And one very important lesson which I learned, you cannot develop, you cannot grow, or you cannot prosper in isolation. It is the community which you have to take care. No business can be can survive if it is not sustainable. If it is not taking care of our environment, society, and if it is not following the rules of governance. So ESG is very important. So I am collectively working on ESG, the SDG goals, and if we talk about SDG goal, so I think that is the role of everyone of us in the room. And if we follow SDG, I think the whole world will be free from all kind of materialistic problems. So these everything involved when I am practicing my business or mentoring something, and then coming back to artificial intelligence, I am very hopeful that one day my plants, my seeds who cannot speak, if AI can find their language and can translate, what they are expecting, what they want, and that we can provide to them, that will be the day, ultimate day of our success. So thank you so much. Thank you for this time.
Thank you very much, Dr. L.K. Pandey. And now it's almost end of the day, end of this session. I'm inviting His Excellency Dr. Danbold Dabajo, and I'm also requesting you, if you have any question after his deliberations, so be prepared for that. We'll be taking 3-4 maximum questions. So be prepared, and after listening to him, after your questions, this session will be over. And I also want to tell you that all our deliberations are available on all our social media platforms. So millions of people are watching you, millions of people are watching this program live on YouTube, Facebook, and several other channels which we have, So now I would like to request His Excellency Mr. Danbold Dabajo to come and address. Before that, let me give a brief profile. An ambassador does not require any introduction because he is given the status in any country. It's a general protocol that he enjoys the status of a cabinet minister wherever he goes, whether it's a big country, small country, or India or any other country. That's a global protocol. He is born in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia in 1973, graduated from the National University of Mongolia, BA in Foreign Service, possessed Master's degree in Linguistics, Science and Technology University of Mongolia, and Diplomacy from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Russian Federation. Attended various courses specializing in international affairs and regional security exchange program in political science from Brigham Young University, Hawaii, USA, Vienna Diplomatic Academy, European and International Affairs, Austrian Studies in German, Austria, Shanghai Cooperation, Organization of Economic and Investment Portfolio, Beijing, People's Republic of China, NATO School, Moscow State University, Russian Federation's MFA, and so many other institutions. He has also taken from Geneva Center for Security Policy, German, Switzerland, and Asia Pacific Center for Security Studies, Hawaii, USA, among others. He has worked in various positions in different departments of the Foreign Ministry of Mongolia, and he has worked as the permanent mission of Mongolia to the UN, New York, USA, Embassy of Mongolia in Sofia, Bulgaria. So he has a global experience, concurrently accredited to the Republic of Albania, Cyprus, the Republic of Hellenistic and North Macedonia and Romania, Embassy of Mongolia in Ottawa, Canada, and concurrently accredited to the Federal Republic of Brazil. He is SOM leader Mongolia at the FELAC, and since December 13, 2021, he is appointed Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of Mongolia to the Republic of India, and also he is Ambassador of Mongolia to Bhutan, Maldives and Sri Lanka simultaneously with India. He has got several awards, especially Silver Cross of Merit of the Republic of Poland. He speaks Russian, English and German. So a big round of applause for Ambassador then called Dambajo. Kindly come and address our gathering.
Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I'd like to express my appreciation for inviting me to this auspicious event, and of course, all the congratulations goes to all awardees. Let me talk briefly, because I know we're quite exhausted for the whole day, so I'll be very brief, about business opportunities for Indian business people in Mongolia. Before that, I would like to speak about history, because Mongolia and India have a long history. Probably some of you heard that many Mongolians and scholars and monks used to come to study at the Nalanda University around 2000 years ago. And many Indian scholars and monks used to come to Mongolia. And for many Mongolians, India is the land of Lord Buddha. So we can assume that Mongolians have a huge respect for India and our Indian friends. As of today, we call our Indian friends our spiritual neighbors. And in contemporary history, we established diplomatic relations in 1955, and as of today, we enjoy developing a strategic partnership between our two countries. And as for Mongolians, India is the most important third neighbor in this region. Who we are as of today? Mongolia is a country by population is around 3.4 million, which is very few compared to our Indian friends. But by territory, we 4 times of France, or a little bit bigger than half of India. As of today, we have limited economic cooperation between our two countries. We built in the oil refinery, and we have some other projects going on in Mongolia. As of Mongolia, we are rich in minerals. You can name the whole spectrum of the minerals, starting with gold, copper, coking coal, rare earth elements, and as we call critical elements as of today. And I believe for Indian business people, the operation in mining can be of interest, because as you all know, India is now producing its own semiconductors. So the raw material for that rare earth element, we have huge deposits of them in Mongolia. Other aspect of the cooperation can be agriculture, because as I told you, the Mongolia has a huge country and population is small, so it gives us huge open untapped territory to cultivate different various products. So, I'm talking in the mean that now, as of today, world population reached more than 8 billion, and because of the crisis in Russia and Ukraine, the world is will start soon and starting facing the food crisis. So we can do the cultivation, cooperation with the Indian agriculture sector in Mongolia. We can produce wheat crop, you name it, whatever need to feed the world, and it can be very mutual beneficial business. At the same time, we have in Mongolia we have around 75 million livestock. We call livestock the 5 main animals. which is horse, camel, cow, sheep and goats. So based on that, we can assume that we can do very good business in leather production, dairy products. The country belongs to nomads, nature, we have preserved, managed to preserve to the untapped, pristine nature. So I believe that tourism can be a lot of interest for Indian tourists, because we can offer a lot of beautiful destinations for Indian people. At the same time, I believe the cinema photography can be also a good part of our cooperation, because the Mongolian government has incentive that reimbursing up to 50% of all the expenses that keep shooting in Mongolia, movie, television serials, whatever, documentary, you name it, up to 50% of all the expenses that is produced in Mongolia can be reimbursed by the government of Mongolia. And, of course, we're looking for the direct flight between our two countries, because with the direct flight we have a much more better opportunity to bring our people closer. We have a meeting with Air India and INDO-GLOBAL. We're still working on that. So, in general, what I would say that when you think about Mongolia and doing business in Mongolia, I would like to ask you not to limit within the border of Mongolia. On the north, we have the whole Siberia, which is the market for the 37 million of people. Also in the south, we have the Inner Mongolia, which is north of China, which is also a population of 25 million. So in total, we have to think about a market of 60, 80 million people. So thinking of a broader picture, I believe these people will have a better understanding as professionals. Also, another important aspect of doing business in Mongolia, that the products that is made and produced in Mongolia can be exported to the European market without tax, up to 7,500 products that is listed in the agreement can be exported to the European market without tax. So, back to the history of between our two countries, I would like to bring one example of how close we are. In the eastern corner of Mongolia, we have a lake called Ganga. The story says that many thousand years when the Mongols used to come to India, on their way back they get water from the Ganga river and they pour it in the valley, and that's how this lake, beautiful lake, is created. And every year, approximately right now time, in the fall, thousands, millions of birds gather at that lake and they fly to India. So, which gives us how close we are. And I think all when many thousand years, we didn't have the means of transportation, no airplane, no train, no cars. Our ancestors used to manage to overcome the Himalayas, to come to India, come to Mongolia. So if they managed to do that, for today, for us, there is no problem. This is not a big problem. So I would like to end my statement saying that with Mongolia we have one saying that it's better to see once than hear it 1,000 times. So I would like to invite you all to come to Mongolia, see it yourself. As a professional, as a business people, you will see the better opportunity than in civil service. So welcome to Mongolia. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Excellency, for throwing light about the possibilities in Mongolia. Do we have any questions? Anybody? So kindly. Yeah. Please introduce yourself and kindly be directly to the question.
All right. Thank you for the lovely, quick synopsis that you've given, Your Excellency. Right. So thank you for the quick synopsis that you've given of Mongolia. You mentioned a lot of trade opportunities and a lot from a business and commerce perspective. So I personally deal in the education sector, and we'll be happy to facilitate any sort of student exchanges between colleges and schools from our network in India and Mongolia if there's anything that could be done. So is there any sort of potential that you see in this, and if so, how would we be able to take it forward?
Thank you. Yes, of course. When I spoke about the history, our ancestors used to come to study in our university. It shows that educational cooperation can be a very good demand, because we receiving a certain amount of Mongol students in India. I'm trying to send a couple of young Indians, actually, I always sent 2 of them to study in Mongolia. So I believe that institution, the quality of Indian institution is very needed in Mongolia. I'd like to welcome to Indian institution, education institution organizations to come to Mongolia, because recently only these main, we adopted the law that officially states English as the second official language of Mongolia. It took us more than 30 years to abolish the former communist regime. So now I see that based on this law and the new law of PPP, I believe that Indian education institution has a more chance to go to Mongolia to educate, because the English as a native English official language of India will be very important and necessary for Mongolian youth. It will be a big opportunity for you.
There is one question from my side. The Indian psyche has a, historical, whether it's fact or not a fact, you will be clarifying better, that Genghis Khan once came and he attacked India, and that is the thing which, every Indian knows about when it comes about Mongolia. That day when we were able to meet you at your house here, and you said several things about his origin. What is that? How Mongolia sees India, and what is your perspective about Genghis Khan coming here? And nobody can change the history, that's a fact. But how Mongolia sees its relations with India?
We give very big importance to India, our third neighbor and spiritual neighbor. You rightly say that there is some misconception in India about Mongolia. Mongols never invaded India directly. We never invaded, because historically the Mongols have a huge respect for Indian people, Indian culture. But during a certain period of time, when the Mongols came from the west, the Middle East, it wasn't really the direct Mongolian, let's say, invasion. It was part of alliance, let's say, that the Mongols sent some troops probably to help the Mughals, or let's say the Middle East king at that time, to go to war with India. But in general speaking, Mongols, as I said in my short remarks, we see the Indians in India as a land of Lord Buddha. Because of that, we have very huge respect for you, and I believe that this respect and our long history can be and should be bring to our new generation, our youngsters. That's why I fully support the idea about the educational exchange, because if we prepare our next generation to understand each other better, based on the understanding, we can bring the trust. And only on the trust, as a business, that on the trust you can do business. Otherwise, if you don't trust no person, if you don't know him, if you don't understand the person, how you can do business? So we have to work on the next generation, young people, to prepare them, give them our historical background, heritage, and based on that, we can come to the future together.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for clarifying that Mongolia never invaded India, and this should be known to the Indian masses, so that the historical misconception will go away. And those days, like India, princely states were there in India, and kingships were there everywhere in the world, different parts of the world, and so this is very important. So, is there any last question? Any question from anybody? If not, we are winding up, and I am thankful, and I am thanking each and every speaker from the morning till this time who came and they deliberated on various aspects. In fact, our guests delve into crucial topics such as driving economic growth in the post-COVID scenario and also in the light of G20 summit. They talked about various initiatives like Invest India, Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and they also shine a spotlight on the vital role of the micro, small and medium enterprises. Our senior guests were from these ministries were there. They talked about role of MSMEs in the services sector and they examined the fine balance between innovation, customer centricity and data protection in the realm of fintech. We were lucky to get senior directors from the Ministry of Information Technology and IT. So furthermore, they also talked about various ways of fintech, how the fintech companies are bridging the gap, and there were some genuine questions about the fintech companies from the consumer points of view. So we talked about the realms of global market navigation and international expansion strategies and how to scale up in the new green technology also. So our guests talked about various subjects from morning till this time, and I'm thankful to each one of them. I do not want to take much of time in taking out their names again. So thank you very much to each one of you for participating in this program, who have come again, who have attended in the previous program and they have attended again. So I am thankful to them especially, and for those who have participated in this program today, and all our experts, guests, visionaries and luminaries for taking out their special time and coming to grace their occasion with this. And I am thanking for all support partners, this hotel Lalit staff and the media people who came to cover this, our technical staff who supported this, our event management company who created all these things. So I thank everybody, and my thanks goes to the marketing team of the Business Connect also, who brought each and every delegates like you, shining delegates, to this program, and that made this conclave very, very successful and grand successful. So a big round of applause, and we are closing this ceremony. Thank you very much to all. It's open for any kind of photography if you want, if somebody wants to take photograph on this stage, and it's open.
One. मुझे पता है ऑफ हो गया था ना बीच में
including this guy. First he was not one responding properly. Like configured application. He asked me for the card. So once he asked me for the card, I gave him the card. And